Alright. It's already opening. It's already loading the second one. Let's see. Is it loading? Yeah, excellent stream. Concurrent viewers. Perfect. Game, camera. Voice. Volume. Decibels. Good. Alright. Getting like an insane amount of ads. I think that has to be a glitch. An insane amount of ads. I like the music vibes. Okay. Game camera live. Opening the chat. Game camera live. And the chat. Hello and be welcome everybody. I know. You might have been expecting Metal Gear Solid that we have been playing for a while, but this time I bring to you something new. Something mysterious, something puzzly. This is the last case of John Morley. Or Morley. Maybe we're gonna find out how to pronounce that. But yeah. It's a completely different thing we finished yesterday with a previous playthrough. And yeah, we have something new. I got this from Keymailer. It looks pretty interesting. Wait a second. There we go. Yeah, I think it makes no sense to say much. Let's hope it's an amazing stream. We can just get started with this story. In the depths of darkness, he awoke with a heart pounding in his chest, the cold earth beneath him unfamiliar and damp. Darkness surrounded him, thick and oppressive, the kind that swallowed every sound except his own racked breathing. He tried to gather his thoughts, but they were scattered, lost in the fog of confusion and fear. Where was he? How had he gotten here? His legs trembled as he forced himself to stand, the weight of an unknown terror pressing down on him. Somewhere, in the depths of the trees, he could hear it. Something was following him. It's not a horror game, so pouring on.
Where am I?
Oh, it's super fast. Wait a second.
I know it's following me. I can feel it.
Maybe one less.
shouldn't have taken such a risk.
But risk is what makes us human. Well, actually, also animals take risks. And that makes us beings. Going beyond instincts.
Sound. It's coming from the river.
I wonder how will be the difference between epic and high graphics. Oh yeah, actually I noticed a difference. Oh, I cannot tell like exactly like the moving, the dynamic elements. Those were the ones that changed. You hear that? Either that's an animal or there's some screams.
If it catches me, it will show no mercy.
Alright, like a monster.
I know it's hidden somewhere in this forest.
We can actually sprint, but I prefer not to. Let's get us embraced in the immersion.
I should be able to see its light soon.
That sound again. And that's a really creepy sound.
At last, I can gather my strength and plan how to face that monstrous thing.
Man, the screams are very creepy. We're gathered to the darkness. Come, whoa, damn! This is a scary game. I thought it was just mysterious. No, damn. Damn! I thought this was not a scary game. I thought it was just like puzzle and mysterious. Sheesh. Oh gosh. The last day in the hospital, the piercing light of the morning sun stirred John from his restless sleep. For months, strange nightmares had plagued him, and even the strongest sedatives couldn't dull the weird visions that haunted his mind. Another day in his wretched hospital, his wounds still ached, but he felt no regrets. Despite the accident, he brought the culprit of those ghastly crimes to justice. After all, isn't that a duty of any good private detective? I don't know.
The name's John Morley.
Morley.
Private detective. And today is a momentous day. After enduring the most exquisite tortures at the hands of
Interesting that
nurses,
another game where we wake up in a
comfortable
hospital
enough
is the
medicine
beginning
to
of the
fill an
game, huh?
ox. Today I'm finally free.
We're finally free.
Who would have thought that the case of the Red Shoes murder would end the way it did? A stormy night, soaked to the skin, wrestling that brainless killer on a rooftop. Then a slip and a 5-story plunge.
It appears you're awake at last. We had considerable difficulty rousing you earlier this morning, so I deemed it best to let you rest a while longer. I bring you good news. The latest test results are favourable, and the doctor has authorised your discharge. You are now officially ready to go. I have placed your belongings on the table. Oh, and a lady stopped by this morning with some clothes from the dry cleaner.
She's seeing directly through our eyes, into our souls. Hey! It's Dream! You also got to scare out, nut. Thank you for a super sticker and be welcome to the stream. Hello, man. How are you doing? And thank you for the super sticker. It actually scared me. I didn't think this was gonna be so horrendous. What did she talk about? Wait a second. Belongings.
My belongings? I thought everything was already in the room.
There are
I
a
thought
few
the same.
valuables and some coins we kept for safekeeping. They are in the box on the table.
On the box on the table. Okay. I actually thought it was not scary. That's one of my same thoughts.
I've been having nightmares.
The doctor has prescribed some medication that should help address any residual effects. This should assist in alleviating your nightmares.
I'm always skeptical about the medication against the nightmares. You know, like, always be skeptical about medications. They must probably do worse.
So I'm better now.
Yes, you are much improved. Both your physical and psychological assessments have been satisfactory, and there are no impediments to your returning to your normal life.
A woman brought my clothes from the dry cleaner. Was it Penny?
I couldn't say. She arrived quite early, before my shift began. I've placed the garments in the wardrobe to keep them from getting wrinkled.
Okay.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other patients.
Remember, we're supposed to be
I wish you all
detectives.
the best.
So every single detail could be a missing piece of the puzzle. Open the case files to view the character information and clues. How am I supposed to do that? Maybe with start? Nope. Maybe with back? Oh. Now we have the woman, Beth Kelly. Okay, these are the cases. You haven't discovered any clues yet. Here you can review the key clues of your case, progress through the story, and investigate to uncover them all. Why we speak like that, I don't know. I just try. Oh, wait a second. Monday 5th, February 1945. I think it was May, April, March when the Second War ended. So the wars might still be going on, but about to end. But they don't know that yet.
Blimey, it's nearly noon. I must have lost track of time in those blasted nightmares.
The blasted nightmares. You know what? I will put it on 5. I prefer this smooth transition of the controllers than a super fast one.
Trench coat and fedora hat. Every detective's must have. I better get dressed. The hospital gown that ties in the back doesn't exactly scream professional. Blimey, what a fool I took onto that rain-soaked pavement. And to top it off, with that downpour, I ruined my best suit. But, well, that's all water under the bridge now. Quite literally.
Quite literally. Signed Infants Hospital Patient Progress Report. Patient number 5567 from 27th, 3rd February 1945. Final review and conclusions. The patient has demonstrated satisfactory improvement in all preoperative objectives. The surgical procedure conducted under Protocol ETD-03 has been deemed successful in all respects. Upon completion of final tests and provided that the patient reports feeling physically and mentally prepared, medical discharge is advised. No post-operative complications are anticipated at this time. Continued observation during recovery is recommended to ensure patient stability. Well, now I kind of doubt about his capabilities right now.
There's notes from Penny, my secretary. She must have left it here a few days ago while I was still on... Damn it, Penny. I don't blame her, though. I'm a right mess. I've managed to lose the only two things that kept me grounded. Her sound advice, always spot on, and the faint hope that she might dump Peter and give me a chance.
God damn it. I put it on the ground before even reading it. I wanted to see if I can rotate it. Maybe there was something, Okay, no, you cannot rotate. John, I'm awfully sorry, but I just can't keep going like this. You've been laid up in the hospital for ages, and I've been left skinned with no wages coming in for months now. Before, with the state you were in, I couldn't bring myself to say anything. I thought it best to let you get there better in peace. But the other day, Dr. Forner rang and said they were finally going to let you out. So I figured it was time to tell you. I haven't been to the office in a month, and believe me, I'll miss Hawthorne Street and that old mouldy brick building of ours. But I've got to move on, and you know, even before the accident you still owe me 3 months' pay. Peter and I are planning to get married, and I need some stability. I hope you understand. I've left my key under the doormat. I've paid the water and electric bills, so those are in your hands now. Goodbye, John. I wish you all the luck in the world. P.S. A few days ago, an older woman came by asking for you. I told her you might be back at the office this afternoon. She seemed quite eager to have a word with you. I still don't understand who this good woman is.
So the mystery woman who took my clothes to the cleaners was Penny after all. Seems she's still got a soft spot for me. Could there be a chance I might win her over?
Okay. So his ex-girlfriend.
I usually use the Windsor knot. I should get myself a pair of derbies. Or brogues. They're much more comfortable. These do a fine job of hiding any belly. Can't complain about that. Well-structured shoulders, nicely padded. Gives off an air of authority. Keeps the crooks wary and catches the ladies' eyes. Looks brand new. The collar's pristine.
The patient has demonstrated satisfaction. Okay, I think we already read that one, right? Yeah.
That's me, the bloodhound Morley.
Oh, we can rotate things. Hold your horses. But we cannot rotate everything. Okay.
Story of my life. Nearly broke.
Nearly broke? Well, he's a detective. damn it, man. I thought like this was not a horror game. Oh, wait a second. We got an achievement by checking out the whole room.
Overcast. Typical London weather.
Oh, we're in London. Okay. That's some good information. Oh man, I hope they don't jump scare me
I
again.
better hurry up. Just like Penny says in her note, I might have a new client this afternoon. And with the way things are going, I can't afford to let that slip away.
Aren't you the only being here, Mrs. Keth? Hey. I think she's studying. Oh, okay. We go to the exit, it seems.
Alright, let's get moving. Today's the first day of the rest of my life.
John Morley's office, at last back to the streets and the cold comforts of foggy old London. The chimneys fill the air with a familiar tang of coal dust, while the rhythmic hum of the small industries in Whitechapel, Stepney and Southwark rang in his ears like a symphony. Soon he was seated in his cluttered, dusty office once more, ready for the next case, perhaps finishing off some forgotten bottle of whiskey tucked away in a drawer, and mourning the irreplaceable loss of his assistant, Penny.
Back again. Feels like stepping into a forgotten paradise.
If I can only assume. Pax Britannica. But I think the world is the war is still going on. Okay, I don't like going to the very dark places anymore. They're pretty creepy. London's most sinful secret, another cat. I like how sometimes games just like put stuff just to not to allow you to keep moving up. 7 doors. Everything could be actually.
Here they are. Penny's keys. Just like it says in her note.
Okay, so she was his assistant actually. The number is weird. What number is there? Oh, okay.
Even the coppers missed it. The slant on the letter E. That's what gave away the typist in the black letters case. My files. Cases, clients, debts. Too many debts. Far too many.
Detective John Morley solves the sinister black letters case.
This case is worth its weight in gold. Everything you need for a portable lab. The umbrella with a bullet hole. Souvenir from the marksman case. Nearly lost my hat on that one.
Hello, Ari! What? What have you do? You mean in the game? I hope so. Detective John Morley uncovers the truth behind the widow's staircase. You're losing me, Henry. You're losing me.
This one's a favorite. The jealous lover solved everything with a few blows from an ashtray. Brutal, but effective. My desk, strangely tidy. Normally it's buried under papers, notes, bits of evidence. Penny must have wanted to leave everything spick and span before she walked out on me. Another one of my cards. But this one has my last name circled.
Interesting. Okay, I will. Well, whatever, I hope you're doing good, man. So, but I don't understand. If he's that good, why is he broke? Is that him?
So this is Peter.
Oh no.
That smug grin's got "punch me" written all over it. Penny's desk. I ought to give her a ring and try to sweet talk her into coming back. If this new client brings in some decent dough, maybe I could settle what I owe her and use a little charm to win her over. The murder weapon from the cadaver collector case. Nasty business, that one.
So what is this? The last case he was working at?
Murder. One of the most complicated I've faced. Finally. Case closed.
$70. Merry Christmas almost, not yet. The territory was unpredicted. Synthetic hole. The killer's been wearing a disguise. Elk. So what are we supposed to do now? I wonder.
The drawer. It's locked. But there doesn't seem to be a keyhole.
Morley. So I guess that's what we have to type now.
My Smith & Wesson. In perfect condition. You never know when it'll come in handy.
In perfect condition. Okay. If he says so.
The Scarlet Page. I trust Penny didn't go snooping through my things while I was away. Oh, my apologies, madam. I didn't hear you come in. I was a bit distracted.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morley. I trust your assistant informed you of my visit as promised.
My apologies. I was rather engrossed and didn't notice your arrival. To whom do I owe the honour of this meeting?
Lady Margaret Fordside, the 4th Countess of Bloomsbury.
Okay.
Lady Margaret, could you tell me what brings you here today? How can I assist you?
I shall endeavour to be as candid as possible. 20 years ago, when my daughter was just 18, she was brutally murdered. It happened at our family estate, Bloomsbury Manor. someone slipped into the house unnoticed, and upon reaching her room, delivered 5 fatal stab wounds to her chest, lungs, and heart.
Horrendous.
The police, eager to close the case, hastily blamed and condemned 2 violent thieves who clearly had nothing to do with her death. The investigation was closed, and justice was never served. I am prepared to offer you £30,000 if you take on this case,
What?
and a further £30,000 if you can solve it and bring the true killer to light.
That's a lot of dough.
Tell me, Mr. Morley, will you accept this case?
I understand your distress, Lady Fordside. But before I commit to anything, might I trouble you with a few questions?
That's a nice
By all
approach.
means, Mr. Morley. Ask whatever you must.
Why now? Oh! Why now?
A case that's been cold
game
for
hurt
20
me.
years. You certainly don't make it easy for me, Lady Margaret. What made you decide to seek out a detective now?
For over 2 decades, I've fought tirelessly to have the case reopened, to prove that the real murderer escaped justice. But all in vain. Neither solicitors nor well-meaning police friends, nor even journalists hungry for a dark story have managed to uncover anything.
Dark story.
Then one day, I read about your success in solving the case of the Red Shoes killer. Regrettably, I also learned of the unfortunate incident that left you hospitalized with grievous injuries. On the advice of your secretary, Miss Penny, I waited patiently for your recovery. And now, here I am.
I'm still a little doubtful. Bloomsbury Manor. We have no clue who's she.
Tell me about Bloomsbury Manor. Do you still reside there?
After Elodie's death, I abandoned the estate. I couldn't bear to remain there,
So it's an abandoned
to live
state.
within those walls. Even now, when I visit the manor, it still feels as though I can hear her footsteps echoing through the halls, her voice humming that old melody. The
Might be
delusions
scary.
of an old woman who has mourned her daughter for far too long, Mr. Morley. No mother should ever have to bury her child. Should you accept the case, Bloomsbury Manor would likely be the best place to begin the investigation.
No! Please
I
no.
shall not impede your work, as I now reside at Bedford Square, in the heart of the city.
Sounds better. That sounds way better. Oh, so the investigation is gonna take place in a completely like a faraway place, already abandoned, that is most probably gigantic.
Tell me about the men the police arrested. Why are you so certain they weren't guilty?
2 days after the murder, the police arrested a pair of violent thieves who were terrorizing the county at the time. Though they swore their innocence in my daughter Elodie's death, their criminal record completely undermined their defense. Seizing the opportunity, the police locked them away for their other crimes, and the case was closed. But what has always struck me as suspicious is that nothing was stolen on the night my Elodie was killed. If those thieves were truly the culprits, why would they murder her and then leave without taking a single piece of silver? It doesn't add up, Mr. Morley.
There are no thieves indeed. But you know, that actually sounds like something really plausible that actually happens. You know, some criminals are there. You have no evidence, so you lock them up with another case. Oh boy.
Tell me, were there any witnesses? Did anyone see or hear anything?
It happened at midnight. The house was practically empty at the time, with only a few servants and a guest who was sleeping in the west wing. I was the only one who might have heard something, as my room was next to hers. Unfortunately, I had taken a sleeping draught and fell into a deep slumber, It is a decision I shall regret for the rest of my days.
Let's show somewhat rock here.
Well, I believe I have all the information I need to get started. I accept the case, and will begin the investigation immediately.
Immediately.
I'm pleased to hear that. My butler will bring you the £30,000 tomorrow morning. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have matters to attend to.
We're talking about £30,000
Once you
in
uncover the culprit,
1945.
Contact me at once, and I shall promptly deliver the remaining £30,000.
That's a lot of
Please,
donuts.
Mr. Morley, unravel this harrowing mystery that has tormented me for so long.
We will, madame, we will. Rest assured that we will. Oh no, we're starting there already. Shadows from the past. A visit from Countess Margaret Forsyth was just what John needed. A case with all the right ingredients to stir his detective's instincts. An unsolved murder from 20 years ago, abandoned by the police in their incompetence, and a generous reward waiting at the end. What more could a man want on his first day back? The journey to Bloomsbury Manor passed without incident, though the rough, neglected road, ravaged by years of rain and wind, made for an uncomfortable ride. He arrived under the cover of night. The place was quiet, like the ruins of an old tomb, forgotten and forsaken. Work.
As I made my way through the dense forest path, a haunting silence enveloped the air. It was as though the very night of the crime still lingered here, shrouded in an eerie calm. The manor stood before me, its facade as inscrutable as the shadows that danced in the moonlight. Every step I took felt like a step deeper into the heart of a mystery that refused to be forgotten.
Try to crouch, always try to crouch, but it's not possible. I think it's like sort of gaming instincts. Oh. Woohoo! Hello? Is anyone home?
Not a sound. The stillness feels heavy, like it's hiding something.
Dude, what kind of creepy picture is this?
This painting
It's horrendous.
is rather grim. There's something deeply unsettling about it, almost like it carries a shadow of its own.
The logs are moving themselves. Man, zombies will be good compared to what could happen or appear. Man, the doors are I'm hearing stuff moving. Hope they are not rats, or actually I hope they are rats. Oh, dude. Ah! I'm not strong enough for this. Oh, I cannot believe. Like when I come back from visiting my girlfriend, we're gonna be playing a really horror game. I'm not strong, I tell you. A Westland's Asylum, a place of hope and healing. At Westland Asylum, we believe that the path to recovery begins with compassion, understanding, and the most advanced techniques of mental health care. Our institution offers a tranquil haven for those seeking respite from the trials of the mind. But now the question, from whom is that? You know what I mean? Do you follow? Okay, so there are several ways to how to put something in the ground. Okay, roger that. Oh man, which one is the door that is squitching less? Okay, this one is locked.
The door's chained up with a padlock.
We need a key.
Looks like I'll need to find the key.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. A paper with a lot of information. Okay, let's read what's most important. Your Ladyship, I write to you on behalf of the Westland Society of Fine Arts regarding the exhibition currently on display at our gallery, which features several works by your daughter, Miss Elodie Forsyth. While we fully appreciate the remarkable talent and artistry evident in her work, it is with great regret that we must inform you of a matter of concern. Several of the Society's patrons, particularly among the more sensitive members of our community, have found Miss Forsyth's paintings to be a highly disturbing nature. Ah, no way. Okay. Man, I'm hearing a lot of noises. A lot of noises! Okay, so she went crazy, and most probably her whole paintings are gonna be there. Okay, we have to check out the years too. I think today was 2nd February or something like that. So the same month of this letter, but 22 years after. It is with the utmost respect and consideration that we kindly request your ladyship to arrange for the removal of Miss Forsyth's paintings from the current display. We understand that this may cause disappointment, but we feel that it's necessary to preserve the decorum and sensibilities of our gallery visitors. We will be honored to work with you on finding a more appreciable blah 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 for our exhibition, blah 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 blah. We trust you will understand. Okay, more political bull.
It seems Elodie had a passion for art, but her style wasn't exactly well received. Disturbing, from the looks of it.
Hello, apprentice. No clue. But I don't think so. I think the answer will be no. Long time no see, indeed. How are you doing? Hello?
A blue moon. Fitting for a place haunted by its own secrets.
I think we should play on the highest graphics, right? Who are we kidding? Look at the difference. Look at the fog there. Okay, but I see the stuttering, so my computer is not good anymore. Okay, yeah. It has to be on high.
Looks like the Countess left this for me. It could be useful for getting around the place.
What's WWM? Ah, I didn't see it. Ah! How can I use my lamp? Okay. This must be a sort of puzzle, it seems. Statues facing different directions. What could that be? Okay, this must be a tent. Or some clues. Follow the trails of green lights to investigate past events. My lady, I would kindly ask that once the midday service is complete, you grant me a few moments of your time in the library. Joan Merver, your housekeeper.
The housekeeper left a note for the Countess, asking her to meet here on the day of the murder. I wonder what truly happened during that encounter. Very well. Let's piece the events together, step by step.
Hey, that's cool. Okay, so we are reconstructing the past. What happened 22 years ago? No, it's supposed to be like a puzzle, mysterious detective game, but at the beginning they really scared me.
Looks like this is the Fordside family book, showing some of their ancestors.
Move the cursor to the edge of the screen to go back. Oh, so this is how we see the whole family in a blink of the eye. We have Sir Alaric Forsyth. Okay, but he died before her. Lady Eleanor Forsyth. Wait a second. How can I change the pages? Okay. Where that? Well, what was that? Yeah, almost like Sherlock Holmes. Yes, indeed. Hey, wait a second. Hey, we can see the statues with no head. So maybe I have to find a statue for each face, and then match it with the direction. Let's say, for example, this one has quite an attire. So I will say that might be the one. So that has to be facing to the back. Maybe. She cannot face the back. We have a notebook. But yeah, it's not like a lot of fun in your phone. What do you mean by that?
2 chairs. One of them knocked over. The housekeeper's cup is still here. Tea spilled across the table. She never got to drink it.
But that was like 22 years ago. Allergy in blue. Okay, so my first theory of these faces was completely wrong. That's the Fordside.
The Fordside family crest.
Family crest,
A
yeah.
rampant dragon. A time-honoured symbol across European heraldry, particularly among the English and the Welsh.
Well, at the beginning of the game, I really got scared.
Another painting by Elodie. There's something deeply disturbing about her work.
Very unsettling, indeed. Well, we have this one. So I guess they have everything that's needed to be solved. But yeah, if it will be a hardcore detective game, most probably will need that. Yes, I will agree with you. I think I heard something moving. Okay, there was like... Oh, look.
A globe resting in a beautiful wooden stand.
I mean, that everything is making noises. It's driving me crazy.
Looks like someone arranged tea in the library that day. Lipstick stains. Same shade the Countess wore when she visited my office.
Oh. Oh, he noticed that.
An empty envelope. Did the housekeeper hand the Countess a letter? It seems they met here. But something went wrong during the conversation.
I am very angry. After all these years of service, this is how you repay me? Walking away like this?
I'm sorry, madam, but the situation has become unbearable. My bags are already packed.
No, but wait a second. That was from the current. Okay, this is not now. This happened, like, I mean, this was not from 20 years. That happened now. So that happened way after the murder. Nostalgia from country? If I may ask, where? Europe? Maybe we can continue. Hopefully it's not locked.
The lock has been concealed. This door must open by some other means.
Okay. So yeah. Oh, wait a second. Maybe they will tell... Oh, wait a second. I think I have it. Maybe if we read them, they will tell us which direction they should be facing, because they most probably have the same status faces. An astronomer and a romantic who saw in the stars metaphors for his loneliness. In 1842, during a total eclipse, he swore that the diamond ring around the moon was the spirit of his wife, Eleanor, who had died giving birth. From that moment on, his telescope never ceased to aim at the sun, seeking to capture that eternal moment. So he has to be facing the telescope? I guess. Oh, wait.
The Countess threw the housekeeper out in a fit of rage. In her haste, the housekeeper forgot one of her bags. What was it that unsettled the housekeeper enough to abandon her post so suddenly?
Oh. I like how serious you're taking this. Now we can remember. We will remember. Okay, the next one. Lady Eleanor Forsyth. Shrapnel scar on her cheek. Hands hardened by the iron and mud of balaclava. Amid the roar of the Crimean cannons, her silver medical kit, now stained with gunpowder and memory, held not only wounds, but the hidden truth behind a colonel's death. They say she swore to protect the secret and that its oath still lingers within these walls. Jesus. Damn it, like these bodies like really scare me. I guess that's the one with the scar? Yeah, that's the one with the scar. I was talking about some sort of cannons. Hello, kitty guy. The last case of John Morley. Yeah, Morley. John Morley. Hey, wait a second. That's another clue.
Lady Forsyth, still seething, burned something in the fireplace.
But why? What was she trying to hide? Oh man, it was fantastic. There are like some that we have to play when I come back. I still have a lot of questions about those games. But it was very good. Okay, we found a letter that was tried to be burned, but it seems it didn't do a great work with that. My lady, I've reached a decision, though it weighs heavily upon my heart to sever the ties that have long bound me to this household, since the reign of King William IV. My family has served Bloomsbury with unwavering loyalty and steadfastness, marked by discretion and faithful execution of our duties. However, there are limits to all things, and of late this house has been frequented by certain individuals whose presence is wholly at odds with the principles to which my lineage is so devoted. It is no coincidence that our family motto is Oblatus, signifying something offered or consecrated. We are vassals of an ideal, the custodians of the most deep-rooted traditions and the bastions of the eternal values of our nation. This house has forsaken all of this, and you well know the reasons why. Please do not concern yourself. I, too, understand why you have allowed this. Rest assured, I do not judge you harshly, just as I hope you will understand my reasons. As my family says, best wishes, Joan Merver, or Joanne, 18th February, no year.
The housekeeper resigned. Seems something, or someone, troubled her greatly. Enough to break the long-standing family tradition tying her to this place. It seems Lord Fordside was a renowned sculptor, though his works were somewhat sinister.
I still have to find a solution of this thing. Lord Cedric Fordside, a man with a prominent nose and a wandering... Oh, wait a second. Actually, we don't have to read it. We just have to check out what they're like. They have a certain icon, a certain visual help. Here is, for example, the telescope. She has something medical. He has the world, this glove, and she has the music. So that means but then I was facing the wrong ones. Because if he's the glove, he's the telescope. Maybe one more? Okay, yeah. Now he's facing the telescope. He must be facing the glove. Hello, welcome home! The last case of Joe Morley. It's the name of the game. Okay, now he's facing the glove. I haven't tried the Winsmith yet, but it's but I checked some videos. I don't know, like, you know, there's too much to be played that I have something to decide. Okay, there has to be something medical here. She has to face something medical. But I don't know what. Okay, she faces the music. What is this? The history of Ran? Damn. Like the one who got murdered was painting this kind of creepiness. Okay, she has to be looking at the music. We solved the puzzle! Ugh. But yeah, somehow we got one this right. Somehow. Maybe she was looking... Ah! She was looking at this. Hello?
This must have been some sort of private study for the Countess.
Oh, God damn it. Alright. Lady Margaret Forsyth, I'm writing to you as attending physician of Ward 2 to provide an update on your daughter Elodie's progress. It is with great pleasure that I report her notable improvement. Elodie now confides that she no longer experiences dark thoughts. Most importantly, the nightmares have subsided, and she has begun to communicate more amicably with her fellow patients, a crucial step in her recovery. Elodie has also asked me to relay a request. She would like you to bring her amber necklace when you visit this Sunday. I will continue to keep you informed of her progress. So she got like all of the sudden cured? Hello, just Jonas! Welcome back! Huh.
Elodie was committed to a psychiatric facility.
Oh, yes, she
But
must.
she supposedly recovered from whatever ailed her.
Man, the thing that shows me the task scared me. Ah! Help me! Help me! Has the
Lady Margaret and a young woman.
Elodie,
I suppose it's Elodie.
the one who got murdered.
They look happy.
1 second.
It was undoubtedly a better time.
She... I think I solved the case. I think I solved the case. We're just starting the game. I solved it! Okay, check out my words. Do you see the lady? Can you see the lady? Look at her face. Look at her smile. Look at her nose. At her eyes. The very first patient. I mean, nurse. That talked to us. Do you know who she was? Nothing that Beth Kelly. How old was she 20 years ago? She was 12 or 10, I don't know. Nurse, head of ward at St. Dimphna's Hospital. She oversaw my recovery after I was badly injured following a dangerous conclusion to my last case. A steady hand and sharp eyes, but you can tell she carries the weight of the job. That's her. She never got murdered. She escaped. Elude. Whatever has the family's hiding. We solved the case, baby. Almost the same, right? A passport.
A British passport. Lord Fordside was undoubtedly a man of the world. An old pocket watch. It probably belonged to Lord Fordside, Lady Margaret's husband.
Another picture. They looked really tiny. Okay, that's the key.
This looks like the key to the main hall. Could be my way into the heart of the house.
Well, take it then. I guess we have it? Well, I guess we have it, because I cannot take it anymore. I thought this had like a secret lever or something. Alright, we move on. Hello? Oh. I cannot interact with this thing anymore. And I also didn't take the key. Maybe I just found a glitch. Okay, what? No. Ah, you must be kidding me, dude. Ah, you must be kidding me. Oh, this thing of... Oh. This kind of things I don't like. God damn it, dude. Oh.
Not a sound. The stillness feels heavy. Like it's the doors chained up with a padlock. Look, it seems Elodie had a passion for art. This painting. It's a blue moon.
Okay, let's pre-run this.
A place haunted. Looks like the Countess left this for me. It could be useful for getting around the place. So, the housekeeper left a note for the Countess, asking her to meet here on the day of the murder. A globe, resting in a beautiful 2 chairs. The housekeeper's cup is still here. Tea spilled across the table. She never got to drink it.
I pressed load because the game,
like
I think it glitched. I didn't take the keys and I couldn't open the door that had the lock.
Here.
That's why I restarted it, but I didn't know the game would restart that far.
I am very angry. After all these years of service, this is how you repay me? Walking away like
I'm
this?
sorry, madam, but the situation has become unbearable. My bags are already packed.
The Fordside family crest. The lock has been concealed. This door must open by some other means. Another painting by Elodie. There's something deeply disturbing about her work.
There's something I don't like is having to repeat everything.
Showing some of their ancestors. The Countess threw the housekeeper out in a fit of rage. In her haste, the housekeeper forgot one of her bags. What was it that unsettled the housekeeper enough to abandon her post so suddenly?
But what do you mean, like the
Bloody
controllers,
sake.
like
Still seething. Burned.
you know how to
something in
play
the
it?
fireplace. The housekeeper resigned. Seems something or someone troubled her greatly.
Here's
This
where
must have
it
been some
happens.
sort of- this looks like the key to the main hall.
Now we
Making my way
took
into
it.
the heart
See?
of the house.
See? So I have to press A. I press B, but the fact that I couldn't interact with that again, that's what happened. Okay, so I have to
British
take the
passport.
stuff.
Lord Fordside was undoubtedly.
Oh, but for example, if I press A, it doesn't go back. So I think that could be a major improvement, like a super major improvement. Because not everything is takeable. But if I press B with everything and then I don't take it,
An old pocket watch. It probably belonged to Lord
could be
Lady
weird.
Margaret and a young woman. I suppose it's Elodie. They look happy. Elodie was committed to a psychiatric facility. But she supposedly recovered.
okay,
and
now we
remained her.
can proceed. So yeah, I took the key. No, I inspected the key, but I took it. But then I couldn't take it. So that was weird. Okay, now we can proceed. I'm not that scared anymore. Okay, let's go. Oh. Damn it. That has to be from the father.
Here lies Elodie. Rest eternally, beloved daughter, beneath the tree that once watched you grow. So this is where Elodie is buried.
Nothing else written in the tree.
This door is locked as well. If the Countess wanted me to investigate, why didn't she leave the doors open?
Because I think she wasn't here. Yeah, I had to press A. Well, the thing is, when I didn't press A because I was quitting all of the inspection things with B, then I couldn't re-inspect the key to take it, so it just got locked. So yeah, it was a bug.
Layers of dried oil paint,
But it's okay.
left untouched for 20 years. It's as if time stopped the moment Elodie laid down her brush. Feels like the room's holding its breath, waiting for something to stir.
Okay, 5 numbers. That's the next puzzle.
The grand ship on the open sea.
Holy moly, more of her paintings.
Looks like the last painting Elodie was working on was of a ship at sea. The whole gallery is filled with maritime references.
I
She
mean,
seems quite obsessed with it.
quite unsettling, but still pretty good.
A man with his back turned, watching a ship go down. This door appears to lead out to the back garden. Locked with a padlock. I'll need to find the key.
Another key. This might be the key. Drawing and dining room. Okay, we took it. Now I know how to take keys.
Looks like some sort of clue.
Trace the tree's journey
Trace the tree's journey from birth to decay. Follow the path of the artist in a thoughtful display. Arrange the 4 stages and the door will obey. Unlock the path ahead as art lights your way.
Damn it, okay. Trace the tree's journey from birth to decay. Follow the path of the artist in a thoughtful display. Arrange the 4 stages, and the door will obey. Unlock the path ahead, as art lasts your way. Okay, we actually already found trace the tree's journey from birth to decay. She was buried on the tree. But where was she born? We have to find that room first, I guess. No. No, please don't do. It will ruin the whole experience. My lady, I must confess, never before has anyone requested something of this nature from me. I believe I am capable of the task, but I must inform you that it will require a significant sum. Certain parts will need to be specially crafted in the city, and I must first commission the necessary plans. What you are asking for is a piece of intricate engineering, but rest assured there will be no more ingenious way to restrict access to certain areas of the house. If it pleases you, I propose to delineate the spaces as follows. Area A, private quarters. Area B, guest quarters. Area C, kitchen and servants' quarters. I've provided a sample mechanism for Area C, adhering to your original concept. I will greatly appreciate a prompt response so that I may proceed with ordering the remaining mechanisms. Thomas Blacksmith. Alright.
Lady Margaret took special care to secure the house, restricting access to certain areas.
Yeah. But yeah, it seems there are 2 locks, 2 different combinations. This is area A. And this has to be area C. Opla. Well, I cannot see which area is this one. But we got a key now. And we have a clue about the trees of decay. Oh, hello. Okay. Before we start... Damn. I mean, they are creepy, but they are very good. So one of these paintings must be the one... No, wait. I was the whole time thinking about her lapid as the way of decay, but it might be one of these paintings too. Oh. From birth to decay. We must move then the pictures. Here is the tree. Starting.
Some of these paintings are really dark and sinister.
So the next one has to be another tree, because I remember seeing a complete tree. And that's the one with decay. So the question is, how many paintings are there? I would say there are only 2. I mean 3. Okay, but there's something at the piano. There are no comments for Nightbot. I deactivated. Okay, wait. That's the next one.
This looks like Elodie's diary. Let's see what her last entries reveal.
I'm absolutely over the moon. Walter has written to say he is coming. I met him at the Western Sanatorium, and we have grown so very close. He was there recovering from the trauma of a shipwreck, where he tragically lost his companions. By sheer luck, he was rescued, but not before spending an entire year on an island living amongst the natives. He truly is an adventurer.
Alright. No worries, man. Thank you. I'm actually enjoying it too. So she's Elodie. Okay, she doesn't look anything as I thought. So my first idea was wrong. And I was like, mark my words, I know the answer. Oh, I was wrong. I was very wrong.
A young woman screaming in the middle of the darkness.
But if their paintings were so unsettling, why did they put everything here? Like, come on. You don't put that in your house.
I'm so happy. Walter has finally arrived. I must admit, I am utterly captivated by him. I invited him to visit, and he gave me his word he wouldn't fail to come as soon as he was able to leave. And now he's finally here. I can scarcely contain my joy. It feels as though all the darkness has faded away.
So she needed a little bit of love. But then who killed her?
They looked so in love. So happy. I wonder what became of Walter after Elodie died.
Okay, we have moved already 2 pictures. That has to be the next one. But still, let's take a look at everything. We don't want to have any missing clues. Look, a paper. The Times. Lord Forsyth disappears under mysterious circumstances. January 23rd.
Souls.
So he missed before.
Tragedy seems to have cast a long shadow over this family.
But then this happened before she get killed.
Damn it, it's not here. It's simply not here.
Walter Brandon still Amari's vessels. Damn it, he's not here. He's simply not here.
This must be the Countess's handwriting. What was she searching for? Looks like a commercial seaman's yearbook, listing ships and their crews. It's open to the pages under S.
God damn it. More creepy places. What more mysteries to unravel? Hello? Oh, damn it.
A boarded up door. The access to the servants' quarters appears to be blocked for some reason.
Jeez.
Something definitely happened here. Was it a struggle? These broken chairs. Someone must have hurled them to the ground with great force.
That's gonna be useful. But I cannot take it. Oh, now we took it. So I think the first time it was a mistake. But interesting that he didn't say a single thing.
It looks like this vase was shattered. Not just dropped, but smashed with intent.
How can he like notice such things? Can we go through? Yes, we can go through. Damn it, I'm seeing like a shadow that I don't want to look at. A knife, a missing knife.
And it's nowhere to be found. Likely taken by the same person who caused all this destruction.
Oh.
Some of these tools have been bent, likely trampled over.
So most probably with that tool, which I forgot its name and how it's called, we can take out those pieces of wood. But most probably it will be better to check out this place. Okay, it's locked. Damn it, but there's like a shadow there that is creeping me out. You think it's gonna move? Oh, hopefully it's not gonna move. Ah, I don't wanna get jump scared. Ah, I'm weak. Ah, I'm weak. Ah! Oh!
Looks like the crowbar is broken.
that was just a crowbar. That was just a crowbar. That was just a crowbar. Oh, oh my god, that was crazy. Oh. Dude. Oh, no. Hello? Well, now there are too many rooms. Wait a second. Let's put in mute. Oh, now it's way better. Oh, that's how it is intended to be played, I guess.
A backgammon board. One of the oldest board games.
Alright. On a bird. Not jail, not cell. I don't know. Cage. A bird cage. Oh no. Tarot, right?
Miss
Tarot.
Martha apparently knew her way around the tarot.
Tarot.
Dreadful spread. And what a chilling omen it revealed. Evil approaches. It will bring death, and lay ruin to the house and all who dwell within.
Oh. What is this? Attention staff. Whilst installation of the new security system in the chambers of areas A and B is underway, the following. Okay, we have one code, area B. 34982. 34982. Remember, 34982. Well, we'll have to come back to just remember, or maybe we'll have it at the case thing. Three, 4, 9, 82. Damn it, this gets creepier by the time.
A doll pierced with an awl. A warning? The young maid was an avid fan of actor Valentin Rudolph. What a collection of posters from his films.
Yes, indeed. Dear Mother, I wish I could tell you that all is well and that I'm happy here at the Countess household. Mrs. Merwer, the housekeeper, takes good care of me. Lady Margaret sees no one but her daughter. According to Mrs. Merwer, she fears some kind of relapse and Manor is falling apart day by day. But the worst of it, Mother, is that man. That dark. He lurks in the shadowy corners of the house when I'm cleaning or carrying out my tasks and throws himself at me. He's incredibly strong. His great hand sees me, and I feel completely helpless. At night, I'm afraid to go to the lavatory. There in the dim solitude, I feel watched by something wicked, and a deep spectral breathing leaves me frozen with fear. Only Mrs. Merwer has listened to me. I believe she too understands that this man is a great danger, one that will sooner or later bring out a tragedy. She and I are exhausted. Yours affectionately. What was that? Damn it, that's our lamp. Holy moly. Alright. Thank you, Eunice. So I actually try to remember, but I also do. Sancta. Hello, Stephen. Almost right. Maybe that's a clue.
No doubt. This is the cook's room.
For what? For... I meant... Remember to go to the market to buy the ingredients. Okay, if that's a clue... I cannot check it out anymore.
A good way to motivate the staff.
Excellence in housework, English servant. Yes, sir. God damn it. To all staff members.
Lady Margaret, after the death of her daughter, dismissed the staff and left the mansion.
Following the funeral of her beloved daughter Elodie, you are kindly requested to proceed to the main hall of the estate, where you shall each receive a payment equal to 3 months' wages. With this gesture, your service to this household shall come to an end. Lady Forsyth extends her deepest gratitude for your loyalty and devoted service. And this house is making a lot of noises. A lot of noises. Oh, this is the creepiest room so far. Oh, please don't scare me. Oh! Ah, it sounds like someone is breathing. Ah! Who pooped there? Ah!
A pair of blood-stained scissors stuck in the sink basin. Deeply unsettling.
Fuck. Ah! I'm running from another mother. There's nothing. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Or am I crazy? Dude. That's someone breathing in the freaking walls. Oh, man, I'm out. Oh, man, Maria. Please don't kill me. No one kill me, please. Ah. I'm out of here.
Is there someone else in the house?
Oh shit! Ah! Oh. Wait.
Who the devil is that man? He had a knife. I'm completely in the dark here. I don't think he saw me.
No. So I have to board this man now? Well, he's a killer. If that's say that has to be 2, 3, 4, 8, 92. I think the game wants you actually to forget it, to go back and check it out for the monster. So better just like, woo. 3, 4, 8, 92. I think it was 3, 4, 8, 92. Hopefully it is. 34892. I'm not checking it out because maybe the game wants us to go back. 358? 348. Jesus frick, I forgot the code. 258, 248? 24892? No. 34892. Unless this is not Area B. Jesus frick. I guess it has to be the wrong door. Who is a disheveled stranger lurking around the mansion? A strange man with a menacing appearance is lurking around the mansion, clutching with a knife. Okay. I know you're giving me the answer now. Thank you for that. But what if we forget? What if we will have to go back? Is something gonna happen? Because I think like in real world, if you don't make the notes, well, you can also make the notes of the code, that's true. But what happens if we will go back? Is the killer still there? What do you think? Should we check it out? Where did he go? I hear him breathing. But where is he now? Ah! Do you like the slow motion? It's a freak. $349.82. Ah! Okay, nothing happened. Yeah, thank you for the codes, Dream and Jonas. It's just like I was thinking, what happens if actually the game wants you to put in such stress to go back and check out the code, and then... Because what an interesting thing that they didn't put the code anywhere else here, you know? 349.82. So maybe they wanted to make a jump scare. No. But I really thought I had it. Man, so what we heard from the walls, it was actually freaking true. It was something. It was someone. But it was so creepy. It was like an... That was so creepy. We can actually run in the game. That actually worries me a lot. Alright, we got it open. Thank you. We got a checkpoint. That's good. Oh, but the crowbar got broken, so we cannot open it.
Another boarded up door. The question is, was it sealed before the murder?
Or
And
after?
why?
The fact that they allow us to run creeps me out a lot. I'm not ready for a horror game.
This must be Walter Brandon's room.
Very religious, it seems. Why he has a rope like that?
The painting of a ship, unmistakably in Elodie's style.
Oh, she painted a lot, actually. The whole house is full of her paintings.
An empty bottle. It smells of good rum. A compass and a sextant. Tools of a sailor.
Okay. Makes a lot of sense, but also very religious, it seems.
A model ship. Mr. Brandon must have felt a deep yearning for the sea. The diary of Walter Brandon. Perhaps it holds some clues about who he was, and what his involvement in this case might be.
I am terrified that man has found me. I fear something dreadful is about to happen. Tonight as I awoke, I saw him, standing at the foot of my bed. I could not make out his face, but his knife. The gleam of its blade shone in the darkness. I sprang up suddenly, determined to confront this stranger. Grabbing the heavy candlestick from the nightstand, I hurled it with all my strength. He vanished into the dark.
What on earth happened? Did Walter also see the mysterious man with the knife? It's absurd. This occurred 20 years ago. Surely that man can't still be lurking about. Can he?
I think it will be at the very end sense that we are the killers. Just think about it. But the fact that it was 20 years ago makes it a little bit creepy. Unless we were always the ones that made all the kills. It also kinda doesn't make sense. Hey, look at this. I can't.
Coming here was a grave mistake. He has followed me, watching and lurking in dark corners, waiting to surprise me. I dare not tell Elodie. She would think the one thing I dread most for her to believe. I see him again from the window, watching me. His long hair and beard obscure his face, and he still holds that knife. He needs to kill me.
Okay, that's definitely not us. Man, why do I get scared so easily? That's why I don't play horror games anymore. It's supposed to be a mystery puzzle game. He looks so creepy.
I am losing my faculties. It is best I return to the ship. Everyone seems to be conspiring against me.
A
The
werewolf.
housekeeper despises me, accusing me of misconduct. Perhaps I'm not a man of refinement, but I know what respect is. Yet this morning, as I awoke from my rest, she was enraged with me. It was of no use to tell her I had slept peacefully. An external maid who comes to clean was crying and accusing me of having approached her in an unseemly manner. I would never do such a thing. I am a sailor, a man of the world. I know how to conduct myself.
You know the problem? If I keep shouting, someone might knock my door. Because I'm too loud.
The last entry in the diary, dated the very night of the murder.
My beloved Elodie, why can you not believe this poor sailor who only wishes to love you? I have left everything behind. My ship, the sea, all my world, just to be by your side as you asked me to. Damn it. I can hear the man with the knife coming up the stairs from the hall. I need to hide.
Walter was terrified. What in the devil was happening here? It seems this trunk was all Walter owned. I should take a look at it.
But what is he doing here?
Looks like the key to the back garden. I better head back to the staircase gallery. Pretty sure I saw a door to the outside there.
Yeah, we know the door.
Seems I'm not the only one with a fondness for hats. A photograph of Elodie. No doubt Walter cared for her deeply.
Oh, I have a feeling this is not gonna be the very last time they try to kill us, to scare us. I'm strong this time, I'm strong. I cannot see any further, like I cannot see like from very long distances, and I don't know where the killer is. Okay, we're smart. Oh, that sound! Woo! Okay, we made it. Woo! We made it.
The killer likely fled through the rear door of the house. At that old fountain in the garden, now little more than a basin of stagnant water, one can still make out the faint impressions of bloodied hands. It seems almost certain the killer stopped here, in a hurried attempt to wash away some of the blood spattered across his body. The gate still bears the macabre traces of that old tragedy, like a silent witness.
But he looks so fresh, to be 20 years ago.
The murderous beast as he fled.
But it was insane. We were hearing like the breathing through the walls. It was, I don't know, an insane detail in my opinion.
Here's the missing kitchen knife. Undoubtedly the murder weapon.
But it was left here. Isn't that too weird? That a policeman didn't find who was? And still all the clues are inside the house? Hello, Mike! Hello. Also the fingerprints, you know, like everything was there. Unless we were lied to, and the case was never... Unless the murderer came back here after...
It's clear that the man who killed Elodie discarded his blood-stained clothing during his escape.
That makes no sense.
Despite his injuries, the killer rid himself of anything that might incriminate him before fleeing the scene. The boots, the coat, even the knife. It's a chilling thought, but those very items remind me of the figure seen lurking near the manor, the same figure Walter Brandon spoke of with such dread, and perhaps the very one who was said to have harassed the maids. That mysterious presence was, in all likelihood, the murderer of Elodie Fordside.
I don't know. It's pretty weird.
This ought to do the trick for that boarded up room upstairs.
Yeah.
Just by Walter Brandon's room.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, it was a missing knife from the kitchen. You mean the missing? You wrote the missing. Yes, but yeah, you're completely right. That's the one. But you know what I quite find like disturbing or weird or curious, that it seems that all the clues are here. Like if the police actually inspected the zone, the house, they will have definitely found that. And everything still looks fresh. Why they never found that? It was so obvious. There are even fingerprints there. Okay, we're ready. I'm ready, are you? Okay. With these sounds and echoes. Hello? Hello, hello? Mr. SS? Oh my gosh.
Lord Fordside was a gifted artist, no doubt. But his work betrayed a dark and tormented soul. This unfinished fallen angel stirs in me a curious sense of unease. Almost repulsion.
But I will say this is almost impossible to admit to do in marble or stone.
A sharpening wheel. Lord Fordside likely crafted his own chisels. Unlabeled liquor bottles. The damp and the passing years have likely worn away whatever once marked them. There's a distinct scent of wormwood, the plant at the heart of absinthe. Thujone, its active compound, could provoke hallucinations. Visions said to come straight from the goddess Artemis herself.
So for what clue? For what reason? That was an interesting thing. To this day, 3 years since his disappearance, I still catch myself... Okay, they're talking about the father. Oh, look, the code. 25741. To this day, 3 years since his disappearance, I still catch myself entering this room, expecting to find him. They're exhausted yet sleepless, laboring without pause, shot away 2 days on an end without food or rest, carving his final dreadful and chilling masterpiece. With those eyes, mad, haunted, the same eyes that seem to afflict every foresight here, without exception. Here, the very same enigmatic, sorrowful gaze, I find myself recognizing more and more in Elodie's face with each passing day. The day I saw her, scarcely 3 years old, create her first drawing. I knew then she too was lost. I cursed this wretched inheritance, so steeped in misfortune. Tomorrow I shall take Elodie to the sanatorium. With therapy, in a controlled environment, perhaps then she might begin to improve. I shall not allow the Forsyte legacy to take Elodie from me as well. 25741. We have another code, so we might proceed. 25741. 25741. Please don't make me forget, and please don't scare me anymore because I'm weak.
Who the bloody hell are you?
Who are you? God damn it. Ah! Like, I have the feeling if I go to the stairs, he's not gonna be there anymore. Of course, he's gonna disappear. Or he's dumb enough to go towards him. Disappear. Of course. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Like, I can barely see what's in front of me. At least he confront him. I'm very glad of that.
This room looks like it belongs to a woman. Lady Margaret, perhaps?
Perhaps. Yeah, it looks like
The
it.
bed is made. The Countess hadn't yet gone to bed on the night of the murder.
A set of keys.
This is a nightmare. I am deeply concerned for Elodie. The housekeeper has long been warning me about Walter. I have made some inquiries, and nothing is as it seems. Elodie remains blissfully happy with him in the house. I am at my wit's end. Since her return from the sanatorium, she has been positively radiant, a true beacon of light. They go out together and seem to have a splendid time. He appears very close to her. This is in stark contrast to the picture painted by the housekeeper, which is a complete contradiction.
Lady Margaret was worried about Elodie. She harbored doubts about Walter Brandon, but had no proof to accuse him of anything, and for the first time in years, her daughter seemed truly happy. So maybe this Brandon Watson, this sailor, he was like a double personality or something, because they look almost the same. Maybe because he was sailor, he was a little bit cuckoo. But what make him cuckoo too?
Last night I heard him scream. He seemed to be in the throes of a panic attack. I approached on tiptoe to the guest quarters, and then suddenly I was struck with terror. An insane, maniacal laughter echoed through the night. It did not sound like him. The following morning, Walter and Elodie went out to sail on the pond. Everything appeared normal, and he was the most charming he has ever been.
It's like if they were two persons, two people.
Seems Lady Margaret was reading in the chair that evening. The book's still open, right where she left it. It's a damn fine bottle of wine. No one in their right mind would open a vintage like this and leave it abandoned, unless something rather urgent interrupted the evening. Something made of glass has shattered here.
Oh my God, what is that noise? It's coming from Elodie's room.
It's actually good that we started at this room, because the other room, I remember I saw it has it had some blood on the grip.
The fireplace tools, all knocked over on the floor, and unless my eyes deceive me, the poker appears to be missing.
Oh my God, Elodie!
Lady Margaret, quite agitated, grabbed the fireplace poker and rushed toward Elodie's room.
Which is where we're heading right now.
I should finish gathering all the clues from the Countess's room before exploring other parts of the house.
Damn it. Hello, Ines! Welcome to the stream. Or Anna. Actually, I always say Anna's, but is it like Anna or Anna's? Huh. Yeah, like I said, there was some blood on the grip. But why I cannot open it?
A key. Likely the one to Elodie's room. Lady Margaret lied to me. She hadn't taken any sleeping draught that night. She could have heard the attack and rushed to see what was happening. Why did she hide this from me? The more I investigate, the more convoluted it all seems. I should head to Elodie's room to search for answers.
But the question is, why was she lying? And she obviously was gonna see that we... And that's our Simon. Or Simon. Then I will keep it as Anna. It's easier for me to remember because I see the name. But welcome back. But going back to the game, why was the lady lying to us if she knew that we were about to investigate the place? And I think after this, there's no more from the house to inspect, I guess. Oh, this is the murder scene.
A pool of dried blood. There's no doubt now. This was the scene of the crime. A rag doll, tossed on the floor. I'd wager it used to sit neatly on the bed. Either it was knocked over in the scuffle, or perhaps Elodie dropped it herself in the panic.
That big painting again.
Photograph of Elodie Fordside and Walter Brandon. If my memory serves me right, it looks like it was taken at Westland Asylum.
So she entered the room here, actually.
There was a struggle here, clear as day. Not a clean break-in. The killer wasn't subtle. Judging by the sheer brutality of the crime, we can almost certainly conclude the killer was a man of considerable build. The blood-stained coat, found alongside the greenhouse knife, suggests that the mysterious figure seen loitering nearby may, in fact, be the very same individual who committed the murder. They say the killer always returns to the scene of the crime. But 20 years have passed. Why now? Let's attempt to reconstruct the events, just as they might have unfolded that night, and try to understand precisely what happened. teacup on the bedside table. Elodie must have lain down that night, perhaps already drifting to sleep.
Ah, well, maybe it's because you don't always write that I don't notice, but it's cool. I really appreciate that. I'm really happy that you enjoy the streams. This one is very, like, I have no clue what's gonna be the end of all of this. But we're gonna find out soon, I hope.
The door's lock, completely broken,
Damn
indicates
it.
someone forced their way into the room, likely startling Elodie awake.
That's another sailor. That has to be the one. That has to be the lover. But why was he looking like that and not like this? Unless it's his brother.
Elodie tried to flee, but the killer cornered her near the vanity. She lost her balance and fell, breaking the dresser and chair. The killer dragged her to the bed against her will.
Yeah, he's
In the
super
struggle,
creepy.
one of the vases fell from the mantelpiece.
Oh, now it comes the bad part. WolfpackPanda. Always WolfpackPanda. That's how I recognize her right away.
On the bed,
Or
the
Panda.
killer stabbed
Or
her
Wolf.
mercilessly, again and again, staining the sheets with blood.
Dang. So here's when the mother entered
That's
this
when
room.
Lady Margaret arrived, striking the killer with the fireplace poker, knocking him away from Elodie.
But she saw his face. That's why she knew that the other two thieves weren't the ones. And Elodie was already dying. But what happened after this?
Wounded, the killer fled the
Escaped.
scene. But it was already too late. Elodie was already dead. The old Bloomsbury mansion. It choked my thoughts. It had that kind of sadness that seeps into your bones like old damp, and that sudden abandonment, so clear before my eyes, looked like a sinister time capsule. One thing was certain. My next move was to dig up answers about the man with the knife, and about Walter Brandon, the sailor from Westland Asylum, an old forgotten sanatorium that, 20 years ago, was the scene of a meeting between Elodie Fordside and that Brandon fellow.
So this ain't over yet. The land of the forgotten. The old sanatorium loomed in the distance, silent and solemn of momentum to forgotten suffering. It stood like a sleeping giant, its walls steeped in the horrors of another age. John knew that crossing its threshold meant stepping into the labyrinth of human mind, where the madness of some and the cold indifference of others had turned places like this into breeding grounds for nightmares. A creeping unease settled in as he neared the entrance, a whisper of dread curling at the edges of his thoughts. Yet he pressed on. He needed answers, and he was certain they lay waiting in the dark. I wonder if these texts were made with AI or used as a skeleton of the text, or to improve the text, because it's actually like it gives a lot of decoration to the words, if you know what I mean.
It was an ungodly hour when my battered car crept along the winding, shadowed road leading to Westland Asylum. What I found upon arrival was disquieting. The building, forsaken for more than a decade, remained illuminated.
They searched it for more than a decade.
Was it some ancient emergency system defying the passage of time? Or was someone awaiting my arrival?
Oh, this is not over. I found it interesting how he leaves his car on. Most probably it's gonna be close and we'll have to take the path and come from another entrance.
The front door, sealed shut. As expected. Nothing's ever straightforward, is it? I'll have to find another way in.
Huh. There's actually an entrance here. That's an open window, but we'll need some stairs, I guess. Did we leave the lamp?
Bloody hell, it's pitch black in here. Looks like I've stumbled into what could be the kitchen.
We didn't bring the lamp. Come on. If you... He thought he was done, maybe. Oh! Wait.
Damn it. The lantern. It's broken. I'll have to manage without it for now.
There was a door somewhere there. Oh, bro, from another motor. Dude, the sounds are so creepy. Yeah, that's the door we saw. Most probably was closed. What is that? Oh, I'm out of here.
Some of the rooms are completely trashed. I didn't expect the asylum to be in such a state of decay.
Yeah, I thought like we were about to just talk to some people. Or to find another... another isolated place.
Westland Asylum was a top place in its good old days.
Under the esteemed direction, blah blah blah, compassion, understanding, advanced techniques of mental health care, marking the start of recovery, Dr. Mulder's guidance on Trentians, progressive therapy, insight prime, blah 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 blah. Services included restorative rescues, modern electrotherapy, talk therapy, personalized, blah blah blah, holistic and humane. Westland Asylum stands for the four of physiatric advancement, merging experience and innovation while treating each patient with dignity of hope. A pen. Some trash.
May 1922. This letter was written half a year before Elodie's murder.
Yeah, so I have to say that.
She was still a patient here at the time.
In view of escalating violent incidents within the institution since the arrival of patient B03, the undersigned, feel it's for our duty to express the following concerns on behalf of the sanitary support staff. Patient B03 requires specialized care and strict oversight, necessitating immediate confinement in the isolation cell. Access to shared or public spaces should be allowed only under supervision of 2 attendants equipped with tranquilizing injectables. The recent incidents have underscored grave deficiencies in this institution's security measures, revealing its unpreparedness to house patients with such a high degree of aggression. They strongly urge the hospital administration to implement decisive measures without delay. Should our concern remain unaddressed, we will be compelled to escalate this matter to the National Asylum Workers Union, which has been made aware of our grievances. So the question here is, who's patient B03, right?
The nurses were genuinely concerned about the aggression of patient B03.
Okay. To all staff and family members of the patients, on the forthcoming Tuesday, the 6th of April, 1932, and as previously announced, the closure of this institution shall take place. Within the span of 1 month, this sanatorium shall be fully closed and the patients will be transferred to other hospitals in the area according to their individual needs. As for the staff, you may request any outstanding payments and the severance compensation proportional to the time worked at the administration office, which shall remain open for 1 additional week following the closure, from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. for your convenience. We can blah blah for the fun working instrument day, blah 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 blah.
The asylum was shut down 10 years ago. Judging by the state it's in, they probably had no choice but to close it due to the building's condition. It's locked. Without the key, I won't be able to access the upper floors.
Some sounds are super creepy. Still closed. Why cannot we open it from here? Wow.
Some basic rules, but quite necessary, I must say.
The girl? How is the girl?
You mean Miss Elodie Fortside? Don't worry, that bloke didn't lay a finger on her. But you took quite a knock. This is going to smart.
What? Is that the patient? Okay, I think we cannot interact with anything here. We just move on. This is the first door we can actually close. Our lantern got broken. What is that? Like a ring or something? They definitely put that there, the thing there, for some reason. Maybe we'll have to interact with that later. I think. I don't know. Hello? Memorandum. Pursuant to the established protocols and regulations of Westland Asylum, in preparation for the forthcoming annual report to the Board of Trustees, Dr. Lenore Sheridan will retain custody of the patient records for a duration of 5 days. Members of the medical staff requiring access to these records during this interval.
I need to find Dr. Sheridan's office.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing here. But why? Why do you make me open it if there's nothing? Nothing that can be found. A lot of pens laying on the ground, on the table.
This file cabinet is now empty. It probably held all the records of the inpatients.
Have to find the records of patients BO3. That will tell us much of the story.
We must formalize the admission of Miss Elodie Fortside. I have her file here.
That girl? What do you think of her?
I don't quite know. She seems a good girl. I do hope she recovers soon.
I know what Dr. Mulder thinks of her.
Oh, don't be wicked.
You cannot tell me you haven't noticed. Have you seen the way he looks at her?
Shh, hush now. Someone's coming.
Okay, now it's kind of making sense after that conversation. So the doctor and the patients looked at them. Maybe the doctor wanted to look crazy, so they all blame the sailor man. Let's call him Watson, because I don't remember his name. Where is the phone? Where's the phone? It just sounds like he's near me. So I have no clue where I have to look at. Oh, there it is.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Mr. Morley, is that you?
Lady Margaret?
Mr. Morley, I'm so relieved to hear your voice. I've been trying to reach your office, but I couldn't get through to anyone.
It's awfully late at night, Lady Margaret. How on earth did you know I was at Westland Asylum?
Well, I was already in bed, truth be told. But there was something on my mind. A vital detail I'd forgotten to mention. I called your office, searched for you at the mansion, and when I couldn't find you there, I assumed you might be investigating at the asylum.
I see. Very resourceful of you.
Yeah.
Now tell me, what is this detail of such importance?
Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot. You see, the truth is, I'm afraid that you're not alone.
What the devil does that mean? Hello? Lady Margaret?
Oh! What? What? This might be a trap. Why? Oh, she might be a mortar. She might be a mortar too. I didn't see this before.
A bloody handprint. Someone injured must have leaned against this wall.
Oh, close the door again. But there's nothing of importance here. Dude, that call! Pepperoni! We welcome! I need you. Here. Alright, so there were no more clues here. So after we got a call, now I'm freaking out. Because it's most probably we're gonna have to go. Of course, we have to go down there, but we have no lantern, and the call was not really resourceful. Frick, okay. Alright, right, you're dead. We go. Ooh, boy!
Is someone there?
Hello?
Damn it. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hello? Why was the call only? You are not alone. And then she just hang up. And down. Now we're two, pepperoni. Now we're two. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh, this one also opens. Okay, we close it first. The elevator seems it's working. But it's not opening. Just let me check out something. Okay. This doesn't open. So we have to proceed here and just find out a way how to open that elevator. Open door. Cold to warm? What's that supposed to mean? Internal memorandum. Due to the increasingly precarious state of the electrical network, which as you are all aware is far too aged and no longer fit for safe operation, and given the impending closure of this institution, the administration has no alternative but to suspend all plans for renovation. Accordingly, and in the interest of maintaining minimal functionality, one of the primary safety switches required for the activation of the electroshock therapy room has been installed in isolation cell B4. Effective immediate cell B4 is to be decommissioned as a holding cell and repurposed as a maintenance storage room. Staff are to refrain from placing any patients around. Okay. So we have to go to B04. Which is interesting enough. One room aside of the mortar's room. I guess we move on. Oh, god damn it. Ah! Help me! Freak, man. Okay, that's B04. We found it. Patient report.
Internal report. Patient B03. Identity unknown. Male, early 30s. Admitted after being the cause of a series of violent incidents. The patient exhibits a disturbing duality. Episodes of unprovoked, nearly superhuman aggression, displaying raw, overwhelming physical force, and subsequent plunges into an eerie, profound apathy. His faculties appear suspended during these lulls, leaving him in a state of unnerving inertia. Due to the unpredictability of his violent outbursts, he remains confined within a reinforced cell. Treatment involves high doses of sedatives, potassium bromide or morphine, and a regimented course of electroconvulsive therapy, alongside stringent restraints, such as an anti-biting mask and, if required, an iron muzzle.
Holy damn.
Ongoing monitoring is maintained.
He's an animal. That's wild, but we cannot even read the name. This is the room of the murderer. The one who most probably killed. Closed. Okay, first. Ah, dude. Okay, it just kinda went down. So I guess we'll have to go through B2. Oh man. And what is this about? This one also looks locked, right? Yeah.
Internal report. Patient B02. Mr. Norbert Clark, 45, from Sanderson, is a persistent pyromaniac whose actions have repeatedly endangered both property and life. Despite his seemingly frail build, he harbors an alarming compulsion for fire setting. A tendency exacerbated by intermittent episodes of disorganized thought and incoherent speech under duress.
A pyromaniac
His
here.
unsettling, fixed gaze suggests the planning of covert schemes, amplifying his threat. To mitigate risk, he is isolated in a secure cell, thoroughly cleared of flammable materials.
So we're supposed to be ready to open the elevator, right? Oh, the sounds are so unsettling. I'm not ready to get scared again. Oh, dude. So there... What happened here? And the sounds. I always pray, I always think, please keep it closed, don't let it open. But all of these rooms are full of blood.
Internal report. Patient 08, Miss Beatrice Maren, female, 28, reclassified after initial misidentification. Miss Maren presents with severe self-destructive behaviors. She engages in autosarcophagy, self-cannibalism that
Oh, from cold to warm.
integrity, and compulsively ingests her own hair. These actions
Or it was from warm to cold.
psychological torment and
Wait a second. I think it was from warm to cold, right? So that has to be the second one to move.
in a straitjacket and confined to an environment.
This is weird. I think it worked. If not, it has to be the other way around. Oh wait, there's another one. Okay. Open the door. Cold to warm. Okay, so I guess it's 1, 3, 2, 4. But I only found 3. From cold to warm. Okay. So yeah, I guess it's 1, 3, 2, 4. But then we'll have to find... Which one was this one then? Ah, that's the fourth one. Okay, I think I have it. I think I have the solution. Cold. Oh wait, that's the first one. It worked. Then we have to put that one. And that's why it works. Now it has to be this one. Oh, now we have to go back. This one. Oh no.
This room gives me the shivers.
Oh, shivers indeed. The Westland Asylum, issuing access. The patient's transfer note. Oh, that's from BO3. Following, transfer a patient BO3 to Area M. Following several sessions of electroconvulsive therapy, the patient has shown significant improvement. Previous violent episodes have been entirely eradicated, and the patient now presents with a profound state of apathy. characterized by emotional detachment and a notable lack of response. His interactions are limited to monosyllabic utterances with no signs of aggressions or emotional reaction. This behavior may be attributable to intensification of treatment, as well as a potential underlying psychological condition that we must continue to investigate. It is anticipated that, with continued observation, the patient will gradually regain his ability to communicate and exhibit emotional responses. However, the complexities of the case should be taken into consideration, along with the needed for potential adjustments to his ongoing treatment. Given the control of the violent tendencies and the stabilization of his condition, it is deemed appropriate to transfer the patient to Area M, a less restrictive environment. Thus, under strict supervision, close monitoring is recommended to assess any potential. Okay, so he was moved to Area M. What is this? No clues here. No monster. We got a key, which I guess is gonna open one of the cells above. But I don't trust anything. Ah! Hey, whoa! Oh, there he is! He doesn't kill us.
I need to hide. Quickly. I can't hear it. Could it be gone?
I think we're delusionals. Everything is in our head. The lady, the murder. Like, everything fits so perfectly. That's not possible. Okay, we can go either upstairs. Oh! What was that? Hello? Please don't kill us. Or if you do it fast. What is this?
A maintenance uniform. Oddly well prepared. Not a speck of dust on it. Clean water, an apple, a bit of bread. The food's still fresh. A cigarette case, with a bit of tobacco still inside.
He said still fresh. Westland Asylum, Matthew Carberry, maintenance. But are you not gonna say anything about the name, sir?
Looks like someone's been coming through here. Perhaps this is what Lady Margaret meant in her call. Or was she trying to warn me about something else?
Or it was a trap. Oh, or she knew there was someone here, living here, and she only told us, hey, there's someone there, so be careful. Could also be an option. Then we just have to go upstairs. Do you like how smooth I move the camera to make some tension? I know you like it. I know you like it. I make it way more scary to me too, but... Okay, that door seems closed. But the stairs keep going on. And there's nothing here. Most probably that door is gonna be locked. Dr. Straussend. It sounds German. Well, if I if I say like a German, yeah, it sounds German. Okay. I think that was actually the office we wanted to check out because of the document that was missing. But it's closed, right? We need the keys. Mail's room. Is this the M section that I was speaking about? There's another key. Another key. Well, the lock is missing. Okay, that's weird. But there are only 3. There are too many. Maybe we're not supposed to open them all. Yeah, there are too many. Oh, dude.
I'd rather not go through there. It looks ready to cave in at any moment.
Oh, it's turning around. Drains my energy. We have no light. Am I supposed to see something here? It's like a sack? A rat? Maybe I'm not even supposed to enter here. Well, without a light, we cannot do much, right? Pepperoni. Thank you for joining and being brave. A hole on the floor.
Here it is. Dr. Sheridan's office. This is where I'll find Elodie and Walter's records.
Okay, most of the times I have to close the door all by itself. Everything is from John Simons.
Wait.
That's the killer.
No, it can't be. There he is, in the photo. Dr. Sheridan in the center. And right next to him, it's him. The man with the knife. That wild mane, that unkempt beard, it's unmistakable. But what's he doing here? And he's holding a book. I need to get to the library.
Oh my.
Elodie's record. Patient at the sanatorium.
Miss Elodie Forsyth, Reasons for admission. Miss Elodie Forsyth was admitted to this asylum upon the directive of her mother, Lady Margaret Forsyth. A notable benefactress of this institution, the patient exhibits a persistently low mood, a tendency towards social withdrawal, and recurrently negative thoughts. Lady Forsyth expressed concern over the risk of the patient engaging in self-harming behavior. Preliminary observations. During the initial evaluation, the patient displayed a withdrawn posture, delayed responses, and consistent avoidance of eye contact. She reported feeling trapped in a constant state of oppression and described a persistent sense of unease. Thought she refrained from providing further detail. Her condition necessitates close observation and a progressive therapeutic approach to monitor blah blah blah. Her right admission. Okay. Yeah. Nothing important.
Nothing of interest here.
Yeah, you're
strange. Elodie's record was easy to find, but there's no sign of anything related to Walter Brandon. Something doesn't add up. What am I missing?
So he was never... So maybe he was never a patient? Yeah, I'm missing a clue, it seems. Before the telephone. No, wait. They are not all linked together. Oh. I mean, they're not in order. Dr. Sheridan. First and foremost, I must acknowledge the commendable results you have achieved with your recreational reading therapy. It is evident that the escapism and revenues offered by literary fiction have contributed significantly to alleviating the anxiety of our patients. However, I regret to inform you that one of your patients, Miss Elodie Forsyth, will no longer participate in your reading sessions, given that she is the daughter of the esteemed Mrs. Margaret Forsyth. I deem it unsuitable for her to associate with certain individuals whose questionable moral standing may have an adverse effect on the delicate mind of the young lady. It is best that she be kept apart from such influences. Therefore, I am relieving you of any responsibility for her care, and I shall take over the management of Miss Elodie Forsyth's treatment from this day forward. I have already communicated this decision to her mother, blah blah blah, I trust will understand, blah blah. Questionable morality don't make me laugh, Frederick. What truly eats away at you is the fear that those bad influences might actually be too good for her. What is it you truly aspire to? A seat among the nobility? Perhaps you're a pathetic hypocrite consumed by your own ego. Was reading below, under the letter. Who wrote that?
What was that noise? Sounds like something just came crashing down.
And someone opened the door! Oh, dude, that freaking... Ay, ¿qué pasó? Ah, okay. Only something fell. Okay. Nothing to worry. We're not dead. We're alive. Okay, it seems it's to climb that. Should we climb it? I guess we'll climb it. Oh, break! Please don't scare me again. You already scared me with that break. Ooh, boy. Now it's already late. I don't want to wake up anyone. Everything safe, everything good. Stairs. What is this? I think no one's supposed to be allowed here. They're making experiments here. Dear Dr. Mulder, the books you requested are now available in the archive. You may pick them up at your convenience. There is the new entry code 89981. Okay, this one is an easy one. 89981. 89981, okay. On the archives. I know where's that. It's just below. We have to go down again. Maybe take the stairs. Now we open the door. There were other rooms that could be explored. We don't want to miss anything from the story. We don't want to have all the clues. We got a checkpoint. That's quite scary. Freak. Oh, dude. We're supposed to find something important here. He's still there, but he's not speaking. Okay. As soon as he stays there, it's okay. I guess. Oh man, not having any light at this place really freaks me out.
Impossible. Locked as well.
I'm still wondering what is this thing, or maybe it's just like nothing. Maybe nothing. But I don't know, it's taking my attention. Is that one of the books I ordered? Oh. Okay. Roscatch test. For the psychology test using to Roscatch in Club test, we will use the following code to name the plates. This way, the patients will not be able to obtain information about their evaluation unless the therapist deems it appropriate. At the second floor, we saw a bunch of doors with these codes. Maybe that's gonna be... This could be the codes for that. The key box. Do you think it's the same? For security tests in blocks test, we will use the following code to name the plates. This maybe patient will not be obtained information about the revelation unless the therapist deems it appropriate. The key box. But what's... Today's code to open the key box. The moth. Roscatch test. The moth? Then I will guess it's 4. I think it's the most normal one. I mean the easiest one to recognize, so it's 4. So it was 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0. Okay, mailroom, office. Okay, this is to open the lift, the elevator. Oh. For the library then. Where is supposed to be the library? That's what we want to head to. Damn it. We need a key. Alright, so this A was not the one. But now where is the library? Oh, I think here's where we saw the murder actually. True, we want to also go to the archives. We haven't been here before, no. We're actually not wrong. Just have to find either the books or some sort of documents that will give us more clues. Oh. I have to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Trying to unravel this mystery. Hey, this game is way scarier than I thought. had some moments. At the very beginning, like the beginning was brutal. Alright, so of course, now we have the moment that we will definitely see what's behind that painting. And I don't have a good feeling about it. Okay, wasn't that bad, but he's exactly there. What I always worry about is what happens when you turn around, right? So, yeah. Who was painting that? Okay. Are you ready? Always turning around is what scares me the most. Dr. Mueller? We're missing a bunch of codes here. Oh. Okay, there are 2 rooms that we can expect. Some codes that we have to find.
Patient recording, Elodie Fordside, February 3rd, 1922. Daily record number 23. Let us begin. How are you feeling today, Miss Fordside?
I feel well.
Elodie, we have discussed this before. If you do not tell me how you truly feel, we will make no progress.
I feel a little sad, perhaps. I am alone here. I miss my mother and having company. So much time with nothing to do makes me think of things I do not wish to think of.
I see. Listen, Elodie. I believe you are looking at this the wrong way. If, instead of dwelling on what you call dark thoughts, you were to focus on possibilities, your outlook would change entirely. A young, beautiful woman such as yourself should look to the future with excitement. Think of all the adventures that lie ahead. Your family, your career as a painter. Perhaps even finding a man. A man of good standing. One who could protect you from your demons.
A man?
Tell me, Elodie, is there no man who stirs your heart?
What in God's name do you think you're doing?
Miss Fordside, you may go. We shall continue later.
Very well.
Have you lost your mind? Where is your professionalism?
Do not presume to judge my methods with your oh-so-righteous reading therapy.
Methods? The entire hospital is whispering about you. She is a patient, Dr. Mulder, and she is mentally unwell.
Listen, Ferdinand. Stay out of my affairs, and I shall stay out of yours. Or have you forgotten which one of us is the director of this institution?
Do as you please, but if I ever witness such a scene again, I will not remain silent.
Damn fool.
Okay, so it seems it definitely goes beyond a simple murder. Way beyond that. We still have not the code. Maureen, finally, patient 1365 has returned the book. Every time they borrow it, it takes a month to bring it back. When it's not him, it's a girl. I can't even imagine how many times they've read it, but there are other patients who have also requested it, and I have made a decision to take it off the shelf and place it under the custody of the one who opened the golden box. If anyone asks for it, it will be there. Pia Wilson. Pia Wilson? So I guess we'll have to go for the look of that golden box. Cooking, technology, economies. It's very well written, so most probably has to help us for something. To find that golden book, I guess. The golden box. The woman in the cheese? No, it's a box. The myth of psychology. In the shadows of forgotten myths lies the story of Psyche, the soul herself driven by a longing to reunite with her lost love. Cupid, also known as Eros, god of love, desire, and irresistible attraction. Her path leads downward into the depths of the underworld. There she must retrieve a golden box. At the underworld, said to contain a trace of Persephone's beauty, Persephone's goddess of spring and fertility, and yet also the somber queen of the dead. But Psyche is warned, do not open the box. Still, hope is a dangerous thing. Perhaps she believed that a touch of divine beauty will make her worthy again in Cupid's eyes. Perhaps it was simply curiosity. That old companion of tragedy. She opens the box. But there is no beauty inside, only darkness. A deathly sleep seeps out, wrapping her in silence. Her body falls still, suspended between life and death. And so she enters the hidden kingdom, the realm of madness. Of madness. Do not open the box, they said. And they open it. And the golden box has to be at the underworld. That means we have to take the lift and go all the way down. Goodbye. Oh, look at this. For the swift and proper cataloging of patients, a system of labeling is employed in which each patient is assigned a number corresponding to the room they occupy. The passcode, here is the part, to access each patient's cell is the discharge number. What is the discharge number assigned upon admission? The discharge number upon admission. This number must be consulted in the admissions register. Okay, so we have to go to that place. It's when they enter, or individual patient record. Should a patient be transferred to another location within the institution, their cataloging will be amended according to the new room to which they are assigned. Patients classified as dangerous, whether to themselves or to others, are housed in the basement. In specially adapted cells designed to ensure their isolation and safety, this area is designed as Area B. The ground floor contains the common areas in the establishment, such as the kitchen, dining hall, and administrative office, where matters relating to paperwork are handled, a small first aid room, and the archive containing all records and documents pertaining to staff and inmates are also located there. The doctor's office are situated on the second floor, which is designated area to medical care. However, an exception is made for the office of Dr. Mulder, the director of the sanatorium, who occupies the third floor. On the second floor, one will also find the rooms of male patients, Area M. Okay, the Area M, that's the BO3 who was moved. But we'll have to go to the administration area to see which is the number of his code. And female patients area F. It is important to know that the attic which was previously used as a recreation room and for therapeutic activities, has been permanently closed due to its unsuitable and unsafe structural condition. The system of organization and control has been designed to maintain proper control as well as ensure blah blah blah. Okay. So it seems we must go to the underworld.
The Adventures of Walter Brandon, the intrepid captain of the Stella Maris, braving the treacherous South Seas. What in the devil does this mean?
Wasn't he this one? When Captain Walden Brandon, in his slope, is caught in the midst of violent storm, it seems his fate is sealed, but by some miracle he manages to survive, clinging to a splintered spar from his wrecked vessel. After enduring a long ordeal at sea, he washes ashore on a distant island, where he will live for many months and encounter no end of wild adventures. Look. Last loan. Patient 1365. So what we must do is to go to the archives, search for patient 1365, which was BO3, and then search for his admission. His admission day, and with that we will have the code of his cell. We probably will lead us to some more clues. So if I was correct, the archives were at floor the ground floor contains the common areas as establishments containing one administrative force. Oh no, the ground floor. Okay, at the ground floor. 1365, right? 1365, okay. Damn it, but remember that this guy is here. So it's not only just looking for the clues, but trying to avoid get killed or get scared. So, where can we find again? Where can we find again when was BO3 moved? The archives include complete recording, both admission and discharge, yet no documentation. Patient BO3 was extremely violent and so admitted to Asylum without any form of documentation. According to one report, he attempted violent approach where could murder. No documentation. Following the therapy, the current patient appeared to abandon his violent tendencies, entering a state of marked apathy. In accordance with his body, he was transferred to the first floor and assigned the identification number as an inmate. Ah! The recording of his cell. Oh, I think we have to indeed go down again to the basement. Frick. This is not gonna be good. Oh, god damn it, okay. I think the recording of the patient said at the time where he was arrived. Oh, god damn it. And now it's closed, of course. Oh, brother. Woohoo! Okay, don't scream. There's no power. Oh, we have to move the electricity then. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, am I crazy? Jeez. No, we don't cut. Okay. We were able to hear the recordings, and I'm mostly sure that they said at what year he was assigned here. Oh, 1922. Patient BO3. No, but a patient. Hello, Saruk! The last case of John Morley. Morley? Morley, yeah, Morley. That's the name of the game. Okay, so if I'm right, it has to be 1922, because he got transferred at that date. In 1922. But I don't know if it has to be his first admission. Okay. 136, 1922. Now we have the answers. I hope no one scares us. Come on. Where was the mail? I think it was the second floor. That's the ground floor? Oh no, wait, I think it was first floor. I'll go down here. Whoop. Men's room. Okay, it's here. Now I just have to find his plate. But we cannot read them. So that means that we have to try all them out? Most probably. Okay. God damn it. There are 5 numbers. This one cannot be the one. Has to be 4. Okay. Now they got me lost. Was it March? Was it April? The knife man. I think Beth Kelly is Elodie Forsyth. Because 22 or 23. No, it will be 38. She looks completely the same. She has the same eyes. I think Elodie Forsyth is the same as Beth Kelly. The same hair, the same eyes. I think she never got killed. It was only a way to hide herself. Like, I'm almost sure. I am missing something. Okay, at least we have... Okay, maybe we have to start with her. Date of admission, date of discharge. Okay. So Elodie Forsyth. Okay, yeah, here we have the two numbers we need. Date of discharge, 17th October 1922. And her number is 2546. 2546, that's her number. That's helpful. That's very helpful. We just have to find the woman's room. The W room. But where was it? Okay, I think at this point we can start running. Okay, that's the male's room. But what's the woman's room? Somewhere we were told about it. In the paper of the library was told where it's supposed to be the woman's room. We have no map nor anything to actually see where we're supposed to go. I don't think it's way above. Okay. The doctor's office are situated on the second floor, which is designated area for medical care. However, an exception is made for doctors and directors who office at the third floor. On the second floor, one will also find the rooms of male patients and female patients. So there's a F and M area. We haven't been in the F area. We haven't been in the F area. Oh, who covered this one again? Someone covered the picture again. Holy moly, I'm out of here. But everything is -1, because they say the second floor is, but it's actually the first floor. But here's the mail area. But how can we reach the woman's area? So, I will think it's on the other side. But I cannot find that. If I go to the very top, it's also locked. I am missing the woman's area. There's where we can find a room of Elodie. But I just cannot find. Man, it cannot see that I'm that blind. I'm missing a room. I cannot find the woman's room. Unless she was counted as a man? But it's also 5 numbers. Makes no sense. So 17, 10, 2. Oh, god damn it, dude. Oh. Maureen, finally patient has returned the book. Every time the order it takes to bring back, but there are other patients with have also misses. Goes to the one who opened the golden box. Even it will be there. Patients classified whether dispatch areas. The doctor's offices for the labeling, the approach each patient is assigned a number corresponding to the room they occupy. The passcode to access each patient's cell is a discharge number assigned upon admission. This number must be consulted in the physician's register, and patient records should a patient be transferred to no. Should a patient be transferred to no location within this district, the catalog will be available according to the new room which they are assigned. The patients classified and dangerous. The doctor offices exception made Dr. Moll, the director of sanatorium, who opposite the 3rd floor. On the 2nd floor, one will also find the rooms of male patients and female patients. On the 2nd floor, one will also find the rooms of male patients and female patients. I'm missing something. The ground floor contains the common areas of the establishment, such as the kitchen, dining hall, and the ground floor. There is no situation on the 2nd floor, which is designated area to medical care. However, an exception is made for Dr. Modern, who occupies the 3rd floor. On the 2nd floor, one will also find the male and patients. Patients classified as dangerous, whether a heart classifies area B. Unless she was transferred with the mails or something? Because they had no rooms? It was something like that, right? Wait. Patients will no longer proceed to recording session that should others missions details associated with essential subscription or more standing. Therefore, providing return to care show. A patient registration number, but it's a 5-digit number, a 4-digit number. Reason, there's a corporation. She refrained from providing for data her condition necessitates less than 2546. The last clue we got was at the library. Oh, wait a second, the book. For example, there's also this code that we haven't been able to open. We haven't found any clues. And now that I also think about it, like...
The Adventures of Walter Brandon, the intrepid captain of the Stella Maris, braving the treacherous South Seas. What in the devil does this mean?
Adventures of Walter Branson, A Year on Lost Isles. What am I missing? For example, how can we find this Mulder's code? Has to be somewhere at his office, at... Like I thought like I already inspected everything, but it could be that I missed a paper that tells us, I don't know, the code for a door or something. The last thing which the last clue we got was about that library, the ones we just saw. But what can I do with the number 1365? It's maybe the door with... But that's the discharge number. That will make no sense, but we can try it out. To go to the main room and try with one of the 4 numbers, 1365. Okay. Open sesame, baby. We can finally move on. He's a sailor. So 1365 was also the killer?
A ship's old helm, tied to the bed, as if it were the quarterdeck of a vessel.
Oh, so he was never a sailor's man. Dear Walter, there's something about you that I cannot ignore. A quite strange, a resolve that feels unshakable. The thought of all you've endured fills me with a kind of admiration. I can scarcely put into words. You're unlike anyone I've ever met, and yet I wonder if you sense it too. Those stolen glances, the way time seems to pause when our eyes meet. Perhaps it's nothing, or perhaps it's everything. I'm not sure if you're aware, but a night watchman rarely checks the attic on weekends. So in evenings during those quiet moments before we all send to bed, I like to slip away and wander up there. There's a peculiar stillness in that place, a kind of peace I find nowhere else. Tonight, at 7 sharp, I think I might take one of those little walks. Perhaps I will find the calm even sweeter. And a key for the attic.
This must be the key to the attic. Let's see where it leads.
That hospital screen is positioned like the sail of a ship. Stella Maris. That was the name of the ship captained by Walter Brandon. This room is the room of a madman. The entire space is arranged as if it were the deck of a ship. Did that man truly come to believe he was a character in an adventure book?
It seems so. Okay. So now we can finally move on. Sorry for taking that long. It's just like, for me it was not the answer, but it seems it was the answer. Okay. So now we can go all the way up. I guess we're gonna be having a interesting conversation once we found an answer. No need for a key, it's already open. Do you see that? I'm almost sure I saw someone. I'm almost sure I saw someone sitting there. That was crazy.
Powerful drugs for depression. Anxiolytics. The girl improved, but it seems the doctors were baffled by her mind. Looks like Elodie found herself a little hideaway to keep practicing her dark craft. Elodie found painting, and with it, a way to spill the shadows that crawled through her mind. A pair of scissors and a comb. Elodie put in real effort to make him fit the mold of her ideal hero. Hair on the chair, strands on the floor. This is where the transformation took place. She remade patient 1365 in the image of her most secret longings.
So yeah, this Brendan is the same person as the killer, and one day he just flipped.
Their secret hideaway. Like two reckless teenagers, they started a romance, hidden from the prying eyes of doctors and nurses. An alarm clock. Most likely, they used it to slip back to the second floor before anyone noticed they were gone. For a while, they managed to keep their affair in the shadows, far from the eyes of doctors and nurses.
So this has to be the room of the girls.
The room has been decorated to resemble some sort of island in the South Seas. Of course, I should have guessed. She pulled him into her world. Elodie created Walter Brandon. A draft letter, scratched out and full of corrections.
My dearest Walter, do not worry, everything is in place. I know it won't be easy, but it is crucial that you take the first step. Once I grant you your discharge, everything will change. I'll be ready to follow you the moment you're out in a safe place far from here. When you speak with the doctors, I want you to repeat the words I've told you with conviction, as tough as they are the only thing that matters. The shadow is gone, it has vanished, you are now fully yourself once more. Tell me you regret everything that happened. Tell them you regret everything that happened, that you cannot understand how you acted in such a way. So she actually gave him the like he was still crazy. She just gave him the hack of how to be free. He gave him tips to not appear as a crazy man. Speak of how you have found peace in reading, how you now wish to live more serenely with purpose. Make them see that the shadow no longer exists, that the darkness has completely faded. They must believe you're free. I know this is not entirely true, but I am certain that with effort you can control the shadow. You must do it for us, for what lies ahead. They do not see you as you are. They only see you as a mere piece in their game. We shall show them that they have no control over our fate. Once you're free, I shall request my discharge as well. My place will be with you, and together we shall make our way to the Bloomsbury Manor. I love you, and I know that soon we will be free. This will all be behind us, and everything we've dreamed of will begin to come true. Elodie.
She goaded him into leaving the sanatorium. That man was desperately ill. But Elodie's selfishness outweighed what little sense she had. She pushed him too far. If I pieced this together correctly, that Walter was never really Walter at all. There was another personality. She called it the Shadow, a dominant, dangerous force that surfaced again and again in his life. The threads are beginning to unravel, but I need to see this through. What truly happened to Walter Brandon?
Yes, true. What triggered him? That's why he was looking at himself at the mirror as a shadow, man. That's indeed crazy. It's getting like super dark indeed. Hey, we got a new number. Dear Elodie, it has been some weeks since you requested a private session. As both your physician and your friend, I find myself troubled, unable to cast aside the thought of the solitude you spoke of these weeks past. Solitude of which you have not since uttered a word. Dr. Mulder triggered him. So he goes berserker again. He was getting safe. That's my theory. These days, born as I am, with duty, I shall be confined to my office until the late hours of the night. Should you at any moment feel the impulse or the need for company, do not hesitate to visit me. The code to enter my office is 39124. 39124.
This letter. At the very least, it's highly inappropriate.
Highly inappropriate? Feel the impulse or the need for company, do not hesitate to visit me. Oh, 39124. Alright, but I have a feeling the path to his office is not gonna be a roller coaster of easiness, but more of madness and loneliness. I'm gonna check it out once again. 39124? 39124, yeah. Oh, please don't scare me. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I'm not strong. Ooh. What's our recording here? Full of blood.
Patient number 1365 returns after an absence of 4 months. He's in a state of utter disorientation, perspiration pouring off him, and good heavens, there's a severe wound to the skull. His clothes and hands are
That was
covered
after
in
the
blood,
murder.
and it doesn't appear to be his own. He cannot recall his name, nor anything that's happened during these past months. Seems to have found his way back here more by some strange instinct than by memory itself. The personality once known as Walter has vanished entirely, as has the entity we refer to as the Shadow, though given his nature, I cannot say with certainty it isn't still lurking beneath the surface. We have treated cases of dissociative identity before, but never one such as this. His appearance, his voice, even his build and weight change quite drastically. Now he looks frail, gaunt, empty, as though there's nothing inside, as though he were but an empty shell, waiting to be occupied. His condition calls for far stricter supervision. This institution is no longer equipped to care for him. I am ordering his immediate transfer to St. Dymphna Hospital. Dr. Former, a specialist in matters such as this, will take him under his care. As I near the end of my tenure as director, I must see this case brought to a decisive close. The blood upon his hands, the emptiness in his eyes, all point to an act of the gravest kind. One his mind appears to have erased entirely. God help us, if the Shadow should ever wake again.
Wait a second. First of all, for me it makes no sense that they didn't correlate the murder of the girl with he just arriving to the place full of blood. Come on. Secondly, what's most interesting, they just said that they were sent to the hospital where, wait for it, we woke up at the beginning of the game. Oh boy. That's the face we were getting right now. Dream. And thank you for a super sticker. Thank you for a super sticker. And indeed, that's our face we're having right now by getting all these answers. Sorry for exposing.
So it seems Walter came back to the sanatorium of his own accord, though he was utterly incapable of recalling what he'd done. They moved him to St. Dymphna's Hospital. Could he still be there after 20 years? What became of him? I'll have to follow this lead.
The missing piece. The visit to the old sanatorium had left more questions than answers. The pieces didn't fit, scattered fragments of a puzzle missing in center. That one elusive detail, the thread that could unravel everything, remained just out of reach. Perhaps the modern hospital held the final clue, the last chance to shed light on the mystery still shrouding the death of Elodie Forsythe.
That man returned to the new sanatorium, remembering practically nothing. Maybe it was the wound Lady Margaret left him. Or maybe his mind shattered and never came back after what happened that night. As for me, I was hired to find the one who killed Elodie Forsythe, and my intuition told me they were still there, in the depths of St. Dymphna. I sensed that the end of the road was waiting for me in that place.
We'll see, we'll see. So we are about to be at the end of the road. We have all the pieces, it seems. This might be the end of the game. And the only plot twist I can think about is that we are the murderers of Elodie. It was tried to be broken. Someone threw a rock. What could that mean? That could be
Can't very well saunter in through the front door as if nothing's amiss. I'll need to find another way in.
That makes no sense. There's no one here. That's the modern psychiatry. It should be full of people.
It's locked.
Well, I mean, if the person who got insane was a reader, he maybe was reading about detectives, about a detective book, and now he thinks he's a detective. Like, if he thought he's a salesman after reading the salesman book, maybe now he thinks he's a detective by reading this. Annette, I stored a copy of the dispensary keys you requested in the storage room. File cabinet, Lisa.
It's locked.
They are there, talking, babbling. So these are the archives. More keys? Should we take it? Huh? Why is there a sign of something here? The phone rang, but now nothing? Yeah, we were here. Why are we doing this? It only means one thing only, and you know the answer to. This is our room.
John Morley and the case of the red shoes. What the devil does this mean?
We are the murderers.
Lady Margaret.
She knew.
That fateful night, I was startled by the noise. Those wretched cries of agony from dear Elodie. I rushed to her chambers, and there you stood, stained with the blood of the one soul I cherished above all others in this world. The housekeeper had warned me, but I turned a deaf ear. Elodie was finally happy, even amidst your incessant bouts of volatility. Yet, with the passage of time, your demeanor darkened. More and more frequently, that sinister presence lurking within you began to surface, each appearance more violent than the last. Elodie no longer gazed upon you with the starry-eyed affection of a smitten young woman. The atmosphere in this house grew suffocating, fraught with an unbearable tension. That very afternoon I spoke with her. She had resolved to end your engagement. You seemed, or so I dared hope, to have accepted it with grace. But that night, that very night, you ended her life in the most savage manner imaginable. I threw myself upon Elodie, desperate to save her. But alas, it was far too late. Months later, I learned you had returned voluntarily to the sanatorium. I sought answers and immersed myself in understanding the afflictions that plagued you. Dissociative identity disorder, they called it. A condition in which one might host multiple identities, each vying for dominion over the body. But the man confined in that bleak institution was not the shadow, not the fiend who had stolen my daughter. No, he was but the shell, the hapless vessel. And I yearned to find the true culprit, not the facade, the murderer himself. Thus I devised my plan. I came to visit you, and just as Elodie had done, I crafted a new role for you, a new identity to inhabit. I brought books, personal artifacts, penned letters as Penny. I leased an office and prepared every detail meticulously, down to the smallest thread, for your return as John Morley. Everything had to be flawless. And why, you may ask? To make you remember, to awaken the shadow, to summon forth the murderer from the abyss of your fractured mind. John Morley is a good man. Walter Brandon was a spirited young sailor, brimming with love for Elodie. But the shadow was a merciless, unrepentant killer. I wanted to destroy the murderer who had stolen my daughter. But I could never bring myself to harm an innocent man. My obsession, my singular purpose, was to awaken the shadow.
Why awaken, not destroy it? Hello, CX! Oh! Oh, brother, I wasn't expecting that last moment. Hello, 6M, how are you? Oh! Right, that was one final touch of the story that I was not expecting at all. Holy. Hey, it was good. I got lost with one number, but I think we unraveled the mystery. I think actually someone said it's you when we saw the shadow for the very first time. The person was indeed right. And I hope it was not because it was checked out and told us. I think it was just pure assumptions that were right. Dang, stream, that was a good one. That's a cool experience, indeed. So yeah, I just wanted to remember the developers, Indigo Studios. Well, that was the last case of John Morley. It seems like these Indigo Studios do this kind of games. puzzling, storytelling, mysterious games. So yeah, we got through keymailer. It was cool. It took us one day. That's the reason. Tomorrow I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be with my girlfriend for a week. I post how's gonna be our roadmap plan. I was thinking to play Metal Gear Rising when I'm back, but I still have 2 codes of keymailer that I have to play before I go to vacation. So maybe most probably it will be better to just play those 2. Most probably gonna take one day, both, like each one day, like this one. And then we can focus the end of the streams of this year with only Metal Gear. Maybe if we are lucky, we can play Metal Gear Rising, Metal Gear 1, 2, so on. Woo! GG's. It was cool. Like I found really cool that we can get these kind of codes from developers in this type of platforms like keymailer or Lurkit, because I think like me normally I wouldn't search for these kind of games, but there are ones that I can enjoy too, but they are like hidden gems that are there being developed. Some flaws, optimization maybe, but that takes most probably time to just fix those minor bogey moments. I saw some stuttering, but that didn't ruin the experience. Well, at the beginning there was like this kind of bug with the inventory that I didn't take the key and I couldn't interact with it. But yeah, cool. That final shot I was definitely not expecting. Well, it's 1:30 AM here. We always end late, so I cannot stay too long to chat. What a shame, what a shame. But wait, we spent like 4 or 5 hours here together. That was cool. So everybody, thank you for joining. I don't know who's still here, definitely your dream, and also thank you and big shout out for 2 mega super stickers. Thank you a lot, man. And yeah, for everybody else, maybe you're 6M, you're still here, apprentice. I don't know who's still here, but hey, thank you a lot. Have an amazing day, and see you next week for more gaming. Have an amazing week. I don't like repeating words. Have an amazing one. See you next time. Bye bye. Good night, Dream. Good night, good night.